We're gonna start. Okay, ready. Datuk, you punya kamera, Datuk. Okay. Fazlin, kau nak ni kan? Okay, we're gonna start, Datuk.
Hi, good afternoon viewers. Thank you for tuning in to another series of YouTube live discussing about the improvement of the International Pencak Silat competition rules and regulations. Don't forget to check out the rest of our YouTube live at our YouTube channel together with Singapore National Coaches and Dr. Sheik, Team SG Silat, our international referee jury, and our athletes' parents. Just don't forget to click on the subscribe button to follow more interesting videos from us to you. Today is the main series with panelists from International Pencak Silat Federation, or also known as PERSILAT. I am Nur Fazlin Jumain, an international referee jury class 2, a coach developer for Singapore Silat Federation, and also recently graduated from the training of trainer course conducted by PERSILAT. I will be your moderator for today. With us today, we have the PERSILAT Steering Committee or Task Force. First off, we have Bapak Benny Sumarsono, Executive Chairman from PERSILAT. We have Bapak Teddy Suratmadji, Secretary General from PERSILAT.
Hi, everybody.
We have Pengiran Haji Abdul Karim, Pengiran Haji Metassan, President for Persib Brunei. And last but not least, Dr. Sheik Alau'ddin Yacoob Marican, President of Asian Pencak Silat Federation.
Hello, hi, everyone.
Okay. To start off, due to a last-minute urgent engagement, Datuk Wira Megat Zulkarnain, President of Pesaka Malaysia, is unable to join us today. To start off, I would like to invite Bapak Benny Sumarsono to introduce yourself. Bapak Benny, please.
Yeah, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. So this is the first, we have the event for the YouTube. So the one especially for the TOT and for the new regulation of the PERSILAT. So if you have any question or you want to join, please. We have the Dr. Sheik Alau'ddin here. We have the Bapak Teddy Suratmadji can help what we want to know about the new rule. And I very appreciate that the one who's joined for this, so that means you are very concerned about the Pencak Silat. So thanks again. Enjoy. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Bapak Benny. Next up, I'd like to invite Bapak Teddy Suratmadji, please.
Assalamualaikum and salam sejahtera to all of us. Salam sehat. Welcome to the live session of the panel discussion on the International Pencak Silat Competition Rules and Regulation. I'm glad to be in this live session that enable us to meet each other and of course discuss everything about the new Pencak Silat Competition Rules and Regulation. As we all know that this is new stuff for us, and the last version that already shared to all of you is 2022. So it's very new. And for you to know that this new regulation already implemented for the first time on the last February during the Asian Championship in Singapore. And I believe most of you already see the event through the recording of the event in the YouTube. And as you can see that we believe by having the new regulation, the competition of pencaksilat will be more interesting, will be more challenging, and will give a benefit for pencaksilat. So the pencaksilat will be more attractive to people all over the world, because the ultimate goal of the new competition is to make a pencaksilat competition more attractive, and then at the end, the dream of us is to go to Olympics. And this panel is this live session is provide to you to raise any question that you need to ask, and you will rise and will be answered by the steering committee who developed these new rules from the scratch. So enjoy the live session, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Bapak Teddy. Next, I would like to invite Pengiran Haji Abdul Karim to introduce yourself. Pengiran, please. Sorry, sir, you are muted.
Pengiran, tak dengar.
Sorry, Pengiran Haji Abdul Karim, I need you to unmute your mic to speak. Okay. There is some technical issues with Pengiran's microphone, so we will move on. Next, I'd like to invite Dr. Sheik Alau'ddin to introduce yourself.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Ms. Fazlin. Hi, everyone, and good afternoon. In Singapore, it's about 1:10, and I'm in the hall, in the Silat hall. I'm ready to showcase further on the technique at 4 o'clock Singapore time, 4 to 6 p.m. today. And for now, I'm very happy to be with all my steering committee of the International Silat Federation. They are here because we have one goal: to elevate pencak silat to the next level. And of course, the dream to put pencak silat in Olympics. We've been sitting down for many months, or I should say years, and also in Zoom, talking about how to do better in terms of the rules for the pencak silat sport. And secondly is the organization. And of course, the dream is to put silat in all major games. And the ultimate goal still again is Olympics. As we are asking everyone to come together to shoulder this. Everyone must come together and shoulder the dream to make it happen. It's not just for us here, individual, but we have to look at behind us, where we have thousands of kids that are arriving and enjoying pencak silat and wanting to be in the highest platform, and we should bring them along and push as much as possible. We are responsible for this, and we want this to realize our dream. With that, we have constantly trying to improve in terms of rules. and regulation. We have done trials in Kuala Lumpur last year, December. We have done in February Sea Championship, a real medal championship to see whether the rules and regulation, whether they can adapt in all categories for athletes, for coaches, for administrators, for the ITOs, and of course the federation of all the countries. This is to have a fair share, transparent, and no biasness in terms of pushing these new initiatives. I'm very happy to be part of this, working together with all my comrades and looking further for more. Let's discuss. I push this back or pass this back to Ms. Fazlin.
Thank you, Dr. Sheik. So before we move on to talk about the rules and regulations, maybe the panelists would like to share your thoughts on how Pencak Silat is now in the movies internationally. So we have Pencak Silat in movies such as Disney movie, The Raya, The Last Dragon. We have The Raid, John Wick, and many more. So what are your thoughts about Pencak Silat being shared globally in the movie scenes?
Let me start first. I think this is an excellent move and step that Pencak Silat can be in movies, Hollywoods, and so on. And I think this will show to popularize the sport or the art of Pencak Silat, because Pencak Silat is not new. Pencak Silat has been in the scene for so many decades. And this time around, we have the opportunity by having, I think, the artist or the actor, Iko West, and all his other friends representing Silat in Hollywood. I think this is one of the proudest moments, personally for me, being the Silat athlete myself, and I'm a 2 times world champion, and of course 4 times SEA Games gold medalist, and a lot of other gold medal internationally. I'm proud, and now I have so many athletes and a lot of people doing Silat in Singapore and globally. Of course, I'm very proud, and they can look at it. We have Silat in India, massive, and they have Bollywood. Maybe one day Silat in Bollywood too. And we can have a lot of people acting in Bollywood, and of course they can cross into their own country where they have their dramas and movies and so on. And of course, I'm very proud to see Pencak Silat in Hollywood. What do you think, Pak Teddy? You're mute. He's mute. He's mute. He's mute.
Yes, sorry. Yes, Dr. Sheik. Let's remember the first film where the Pencak Silat was, at the time exposed. That is Raid, the title is Raid, and Iko always is the movie star at the time. And I think that's the turning point for Pencak Silat. Become very popular, and I think people around the world now understand why Pencak Silat is more interested than as compared to the other martial art, because they can easily see in the YouTube, for instance, they can compare between Pencak Silat and other martial art. They can see how many variety of jurus or gerakan or move of Pencak Silat as compared to other martial art. You just compare within 1 minute, how many move of Pencak Silat as compared to within 1 minute to other martial art. There's so many movement, so many, we call it jurus, so many gerak. I think that's make more important because the media social, Facebook, YouTube, it helped pencaksilat to expose more and more. As a Secretary General, of course, as a Secretary General of PERSILAT, I know very much how in one country, the competition between group to be accepted as member of PERSILAT. In one country, some different group of perguruan, they try to be accepted by PERSILAT as a member of PERSILAT. So it shows to me personally that the eagerness, the willingness, the excitement to join pencaksilat is more and more. So back to the issue that raised by moderator. Yes, film give pencaksilat more exposed and more people know what is the meaning of pencaksilat. So now by having new rules, you can see that the pencaksilat competition is more interesting. Now let's talk about the TGR. Let's talk about the artistic of pencaksilat. Again, you can compare with other artistic from other martial arts. It's very different. Pencaksilat is more interest, more exciting rather than other martial arts. So let's be proud that we are all is the family of pencaksilat. And thanks for the film, and more film, inshallah, will be using pencaksilat. Nobody have a dream that Kang Yayan and Kang Cecep was a part of a Keanu Reeves in the film, and in a very box office film. Now this is a very interesting, and of course the future of pencaksilat is in our hand. So that's my comment on the positive effect of the film pencaksilat in the film. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you, Pak Teddy. Definitely, as a Silat practitioner myself, I'm proud to see that Silat is being broadcasted inside movies, and I hope that in the future we get to see more of these Silat actions in all the action movie scenes. Maybe one day we can reach a level like Jackie Chan, maybe. What do you think, Pak Benny?
Yes. Silat is life. Life is Silat, is for me. So, and then in the pencaksilat, we have more aspect, not only martial art, but in the pencaksilat, as long as I know, they have they have a healing movement, they have the harmony of the movement. This is called the PGR, or the art of the movement. And they have, if you want to make the sport, now we try to working hard for the pencaksilat can be recognized in the IOC. So we helping from all over the national federation, our dream come true. But we thought we working together, only the PERSILAT or the Asian Pencaksilat Federation themselves working for the IOC. I don't think the Pencaksilat can be recognized in the ASEAN. So we have to working very tight together. That's make me happy. That happen. And Pencaksilat for me is helping my life, helping my structure, helping my healthy. Because without this pencaksilat, I don't think I'm not here right now. So, and I'm proud for all the people who want to promote the pencaksilat, not like long time ago. Not long time ago. The pencaksilat, no one knows pencaksilat. So now almost all over the world, the world, they know Pencaksilat is. So Pencaksilat. So all now our duty is to make the Pencaksilat can be our proud over the Pencaksilat people. So with the silat, one of the promotion of the Pencaksilat for sure. Yes, I'm thankful for the co-wise and all the actor for the promotion of Pencaksilat. Especially hope the next maybe the Indonesian producer will promote the Pencaksilat or in the television series. They have the Pencaksilat series. Why not? So this is, if they love Pencaksilat, they can promote Pencaksilat, they like Pencaksilat, they will die with Pencaksilat. So, let's
Thank you.
we can work together, we can move for the Pencaksilat, to promote Pencaksilat in the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Benny, for your thoughts. So, as you were saying, there's an improvement from the previous silat to what silat is now in competition. Maybe you can share with us, how did the idea of improving the rules and regulation came about? Maybe we can get Dr. Sheik to answer.
Well, basically, it was in Singapore when I sat down with Pak Benny, where we're having an international referee course in Singapore, and we have a chance to sit down for a moment, though we are all lecturers busy lecturing, and then we find time to sit down because we have to think of the future of Pencaksilat. And we got a lot of mission. So one of it is, why not make it interesting, the rules? And then Pak Benny and myself start to discuss, and we say, hey, Datuk Megat is at the side, sitting one alone at the corner. Why not call him in? So we get Datuk Megat sit in together. So three of us discuss and so on. And you say that, hey, this is a great idea. Let's move, because we're sick and tired listening to people out there say that silat is boring. Silat is boring, and the fans are not global, and then not many be part of the when there's an international championship, not many that really come down and buy and watch Pencaksilat and so on. So we say, look, we have to make the changes. So that's where the turning point. The moment we agreed, we came up with some things that we need, the key points that we need to discuss. And then the next moment we are at Jakarta, we are at Padipokan, and then we discuss at length together with Tok Megat, and then Pengiran came in, and everybody sit in together. That's where we've been talking, and I guess now live, we sat down, we discuss physically in Indonesia quite a number of times, and other than that, because of COVID, all the time we've been talking online. So online, I guess, is about almost 16 or more discussion on how to improve further and how to make it happen. So that's how it started off. I think, Pak Benny, you can agree with me, or you have any, what do you think?
Yeah, for sure, yeah. So I remember that. So for the IOC, the important thing is they want to see is that sport people like or not that sport, and how if the event or the championship, how many audience they want to see the event, and are they pay for the ticket or free or whatever, blah blah. So that's why when I'm discussing with Dr. Sheik, so how we make the Pencaksilat event, all the event can be look sexy, can be look nice, and more people will we want to running to see what they are interested for the Silat. They whatever, everywhere, they have the Silat, people will look of that, will come to see that. So, and I hope that this is very important for all the national federation as a member of the PERSILAT. Please make the event as much as you can. So not just only the name of the national federation, but you do nothing. So as the national federation, try to create the event, even the small event, but you have something explore to your own national federation, to your own country about the Pencaksilat. So
Yeah,
and thanks very much for the Dr. Sheik, only working hard to make this happen, to make he's the one who working hard for he's the one who working hard for the new rule this happened. So appreciate very much with Dr. Sheik Alau'ddin Marican. He's the president of the Asian Pencaksilat Federation and the CEO of the PCC. So hopefully you're working hard next will be get the hasilnya. Okay, bro?
Well, I mean, it cannot be one person, it has to be collective. That's where Pak Benny, Pak Teddy and Pengiran and Datuk came together. We are the steering committee. We come together and make it happen. I fully agree with Pak Benny. You have mentioned just now that all national federations have to work hard. Because they have to do their competition, they have to do their seminars or workshop, popularize the sport within their country. And then it become much more, people will recognize. People know, oh, that's Silat. Especially in Europe and some other countries, Central Asia now is very good. Every time they have competition on Silat, either on Central Asia or individual country. And then India is very strong. They've been doing a lot of competition. Pakistan also the same. So I think we definitely want to see more countries joining us. Whoever joining us now, you can look at within three, is there any federation? Please join and develop. If for those who don't have, you hearing us and you know, hey, I want to set up in my country, Pencaksilat, how can I do it? Please send us an email and we will definitely connect you and see how best that we can be in support. Of course, you can see Vietnam is just started off in the year 2010 or 2000, I think 200, early 2000. They just started off in they started off in, I fought them in 1995. So they started about there, maybe 1 year, 1993, 1994. Yeah, maybe. So, and then they now become so big. When I was in Vietnam, Pak Benny, I was in Vietnam years ago. I was wearing a Silat pants. And then I went to the wet market to buy some things, buy fruits. But all of the seniors there, they say, you Silat. That means they acknowledge and they are very strong. And they can embrace Pencaksilat. So I think this is a very good move. And I echoed whatever Pak Benny have mentioned just now. Let's everyone work together and let's everyone work in your areas and build as much as possible. If you have the opportunity, will want to work with us, I think PERSILAT will definitely welcome you to come in and see whether you have ideas further to develop Pencaksilat. What do you think, Pak Teddy?
Nur Fazlin, can you refresh the issue that you raised? So say it again.
Oh yeah. So I was saying, how did the idea of improving the rules and regulation came?
Okay, I think my response is quite simple on that issue. You see, previously, with the competition of pencaksilat tanding ya, match ya, is sorry to say is boring, especially to the those who don't understand, of course, the regulation. What happened? If we all recall, there's so many interruptions from the referee in a very hot situation, in very hot competition or match between two athletes, between red and blue color athlete, and all of a sudden the referee, stopped the match, and then of course the public don't ask why. I mean, the match is almost in a very hot situation, in a very hot a match between two athletes, and then all of a sudden the referee stopped. So that's what. Now, of course, based on that the situation, then as mentioned by Dr. Sen, Pak Benny, actually this is the idea, is how to shorten the interruption from a referee. Therefore, in the new competition, the interruption from the referee will be diminished, will be minimized, and more time for the athlete to fight, and then it will be more entertaining. So if you see in the next, if you see the recording of the state championship in Singapore, the match between two athletes is more longer now, and you can see it more exhausted to the athlete. It was challenging for their stamina, but it's more entertaining. That's the first thing. The second thing, pencaksilat has so many jurus, thousands and thousands. Even the number of perguruan is 1,000, and each perguruan has a different jurus. By new regulation, there's more gerakan or jurus or ilmu is now allowed to be used in the match. That's why, if we recall, we have two kind of videos, right? Allowable and non-allowable. And if you see in the allowable, there's so many new things that actually already exist in the perguruan for 1,000 years. For instance, locking. In the previous rules, the using of locking is very limited, but now there's more chance for athletes to use locking during the match. So that's the thing that why the idea comes to renew to have a new regulation. Two things. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Teddy. Yeah, so as shared by Pak Teddy, there is a lot of improvements, changes that has been made from the previous rules to the new rules. I'd like to know, during the process of improving the new rules, were there any concerns on what if other national Silat federations reject the rules that you all come up with?
Okay.
Interesting question.
Okay, I think it's no one reject for the update new rules. They all receive they like it very much. Because of what? The old rules, you can fight only six
Contact.
six step and stop again, and that's a problem for the what you call broadcast. Stop and stop and stop and stop, too much stop. they like the event. Let's go as much as I can stop just a few seconds. And now we change of that, not too much more, stop, and easy for the helping for the wasit to lead the event, the match, and easy for the jury to put the point. So we make easy everybody, and people love that. Some of them who not follow or do not really knows about the rule, they can say whatever they like. But after they know, they appreciate that the new rule very, very much.
I mean, I just add on a bit. Of course, when you want to start something, there's always people will disagree, right? So, but I want to bring back, I ever did with Datuk Megat, one silat. It's a pro silat in Malaysia. So when we want to start it off, very difficult because a lot of people disagree. So, but after the first game has been played, first competition I've done, that's where people start to see and people love it. People actually enjoy and love it. So same goes to now the Pencak Silat with the new concept and so on. I ask a lot of people. I ask athletes, I ask wasit jury, I ask the coaches. They love it. They love it. Of course, time will tell, and they understand better about the game itself. I'm sure they're looking forward. The medias will come in like crazy now, and maybe there will be sponsors and donors will want to come in. More importantly is we need sponsors to come in. We need viewership. We need a lot of things. When they see the sport is interesting and they will see the fights or even the artistic. If you see the artistic now, it's a battle. And then giving them the more opportunity and giving them the sense of fighting like in the match category. So I think this is a very good move, and we've been already about 2 years since COVID, and this time around we will do a lot of competition, and everyone will get the hang of it and get used to it and feel good about it, and coaches will come up with more ideas in terms of coaching the athletes. I think more interesting will come out in the future competition. I think this is personally, I like it. I enjoy it. And I have a lot of other friends from other martial art. I myself sit in so many martial art, kickboxing, sambo, jiu-jitsu, and a lot of other traditional martial arts. So they see what now Pencak Silat in the world have moved forward and make it more interesting, and they love it. Maybe you have other races from, especially in Singapore, other races may join Silat and represent Singapore for Silat. Right now, you see majority, or I should say 99.9% is Malay who represent Singapore. But in future, there will be a lot of other races who join us and represent Singapore. I think that I achieved very much the dream to have other races, especially in Singapore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, yeah.
But Teddy, would you like to say something?
I think previously, Pencak Silat is, to me, is like in a comfort zone situation. Just imagine, you know, I don't recall for how many years and years, the rules and regulations didn't change. So, you know, for most of our NF or athlete, they are in comfort zone, really. But we at PERSILAT, you know, we have a burden on our shoulder. Why? You know, we set our dream to go to Olympics, especially after 2018, yeah. after we go to Asian Games. Okay, the Asian Games, we are all in a comfort zone. You know? We all enjoy with the situation, but when we have to go to Olympics, we need to change something. Like Benny and Dr. Sheik said, we have to wake up from comfort zone. We have to modify. We have to review. We have to redo that. In any move from comfort zone, this is a lot of time. Will create a disagreement. So when we start to develop the new rules, those who feel that we are moving from comfort zone, of course, they have a disagreement. But by explaining, by having the discussion, by exposing, by demonstration, by trial, then now people understand. The family projects that understand why we have to wake up from comfort zone. Now, athletes have a new challenge. They have to have more stamina. They have to have a very long breath as compared to before. Now, the coach have to be more careful how to apply the techniques, how to understand the. Actually, it's not new rule because we believe that in all perguruan, those that now become is taught in their perguruan. But now we try to let's move from comfort zone. We need to have a more challenging camp. We have to change the role. So again, that's always disagreement, especially when we move from comfort zone to wake up to more challenging, more tough, more hard situation. But again, as I said again, a little bit, and then people understand. So I mentioned again, yes, there's disagreement, but finally we all accept the new rules. That's my response to the disagreement with the new regulation. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Teddy. So we have one question from USA. The question is, how can organizations outside of Asia make competitions and tournament easily with electronic scoring? Because with only 3 jury, we must use electronic scoring. Yeah. So maybe Dr. Sheik or Pak Benny can answer this question about the digital scoring.
Right. First and foremost, thank you for the question. And we have put a lot of time and money and ideas to set up the new format of scoring system. And this scoring system is under International Silat Federation. And the features and everything is all new and up to date and professionally done. And we were definitely in support of sharing the idea of setting up or you wanting to run a federation tournaments or national tournament in your country. You can drop a note to us, of course, working with the federation of the national federation must be a member of the International Silat Federation. When that happens, we can come in and support and how best that you can have your setup and run a tournament by using a standard formulated by the PERSILAT or International Silat Federation on the scoring system. Other than that, if you are not under the federation that is recognized by the International Silat Federation, that will be a bit difficult because we only will want to work with the National Sports Association or National Sports Federation with the International Silat Federation. So we welcome as many federations who want to be part of us and recognized by us. We will definitely put our hand, extend our hand and work with everyone out there, whoever is registered and recognized with under International Silat Federation. Yes. So I'm not sure, maybe Pak Benny and Pak Teddy who want to add on to what I say with the question.
Yeah, you're right. Correct. So the one country who want to make the event of the Pencaksilat, they have to communicate with the National Federation, and then we have the system for the IT. We can support the IT so the event can become the recognized from the International Pencaksilat Federation.
Right. Yeah. So I think rightfully it should be like that, because so we know that how many members we have in the international federation, and then we want to popularize as much as possible, and we welcome a lot of people to come in. All our product is patent, meaning be it in the scoring system or the body protector, and we will suggest accordingly about the mats and other equipments. So you have to come under one stop rather than everyone trying to do whatever they think they can do, and at the end of the day, it doesn't follow the regulation. We are the body that controls the Silat internationally, so I guess it would be nice that from the club level work with the federation, and then the federation will work with the regional member or directly to the International Silat Federation. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Sheik. So I remember we had a Zoom session to introduce the new rules to the world. So back then, when we first reached out to the world about the new rules, was there any negative feedback that PERSILAT or Absi has received? And how did the team handle the negative feedback?
Okay. Before, when the first we introduced the new rule, people said, "Oh, that's very arrogant, very blah blah blah." But after they know exactly what the rule is, they're very accepted. So that's all. So that's why, like I told before, that some don't know about the rule. They just see from the outside. They can say negative, or because they don't know exactly the rule. So come over, join us. So after they know, oh, they like it, and they all they said is better than the old one. So let's together promote the new rule, make the event as lot as you can. So, and you can see after this starting the new rule, how's the audience come. Yeah. The proof is in pudding when you're eating.
Yeah, I mean, I echoed what Pak Benny have said. Maybe you have to really read the books, see the video, and understand. Of course, we will learn to care and share as much as possible. This product is under International Silat Federation. We want it to be better and transparent, where everybody can understand well, everybody can follow and develop further from this. As much as possible, we want to cut down those negativity. We want to beef up and make it clean, like we welcome everyone based on the ideas and but first and foremost, let's read the book first. Let's read and follow the tournament, and then let's feel it, and from there you will know how exciting is this. Yeah, that's from me. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so earlier I think Pak Teddy brought up a point where previously the rules were a bit boring and there were many interruptions from the wasit. In your view, how do you think the game has improved since the implementation of the new rules? I think you were in Singapore to watch the Asian Championship in person. So maybe you can share with us your thoughts on how the game has improved from previous to now. But Teddy, please.
Okay, before I respond this issue, I didn't have a chance to give my response, comment on the support from PERSILAT. By next week, PERSILAT will post in our web, www.persilat.net, the list of equipment that will be required to hold any championship. And the list, and of course, the price list, so that everybody knows that, okay, this is the equipment that required to hold any competition. Of course, we will sell it, but our website is still in Japan, so that by next week only list of the equipment. Further, we will develop as if a professional website selling equipment. But for now, we just post the equipment list from mattresses, from body protector, from crap, from anything. You can see the. So by giving this, then PERSILAT will support it in some part. Maybe we can do it. As long as you have a communication with, of course, through National Federation with PERSILAT, we will always support to any competition, at least the endorsement. And second, about the disagreement or negative comment from the audience. Yes, there's two things I learned from this situation. There's two things how my friends express the negative. First, by communicate with us directly. And secondly, by posting in the social media. But I believe that those who write a negative comment, now they will regret with what they wrote in the media. So my suggestion is, let's stop any negative comment on the new rules. You can instead of post the negative comment, it's better you contact directly to us through WhatsApp, through email, and everything. Don't post in the social media, because it will publicly known to all over the world that, okay, there's a problem with the new rules of PERSILAT. But now everybody understand that this is nice new rules, and I think what is written. So you cannot delete the negative post in social media. So let's be careful, because we all family. But of course, for us, it's okay. It's okay. Just a matter of time that people understand that this is real, good, entertaining news in order for us to go to Olympics. Okay, what is the last issue that you raised? What is last?
So, how has the game improved since the implementation of the new rules? So maybe you can share reviews, because people only watch it online, but you were actually there in person to see the match. So maybe you can share with them how you feel and your thoughts on it.
I just want to explain my feeling, during the competition as compared to previous, I don't know how many dozen, competition that I watch. It's very different, very different. The excitement of the excitement of the audience, the yelling, and one more indicator, the situation of the athlete is very clear, it's very exhausting because of the longer contact time between them, because there's so many more time for them to fight, because the less interaction from the referee. So it's really entertaining. In the previous time, there's so many prohibition, but now there's many more attack, counter attack. That's what it is. So I don't want to explain in technique, but I just express my feeling, and it's not only me. I look around, everybody is very excited, as compared to many competition that I see previously. Remember in Singapore, it was the first time international event. So it's fantastic. Just proof and see the competition, the recording in YouTube. You can feel it. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Teddy. Dr. Sheik or Pak Benny, do you want to add on anything to that?
Yeah, I think so. We have still a lot of our homework. It's not until this time, but this is the starting from us. So we have to hand in hand together again. So working hard. So until Pencaksilat can be recognized in the IOC and the Pencaksilat can be compete in the Olympic. This is our target, but not our last target, but the next target is. And the main point is Pencaksilat can be have in the all over the world. Yeah, now we have about the 80 country already have the National Pencaksilat Federation. Hope with our hand in hand, working hard together, over hundred can be the members of the Pencaksilat in the world. So, and not only the sport, we're talking for the Pencaksilat. So, in now and in the millennium era, so we know and we already so many kind or many thing of the we call it MMA. So I was sitting down with Dr. Sheik Alau'ddin and Datuk Megat and Pengiran Karim and Pak Teddy Suratmadji. We will create the event for the provision of Pencaksilat. So this is our target too. So that means Pencaksilat can be compete too as the professional. So maybe in the short time we have to discuss, and who knows, maybe we make the exhibition in the World Championship, maybe 1 or 2 number. Yes, Mr. Sheik? Who knows? No one knows. We can create that.
Everything is possible, Pak Benny. Of
Yes.
course, everything is good. To popularize the sport, why not? Like people always think that Silat, back then, Silat is like dancing, tarian.
Yes.
So they always think they never respect, they don't care. They just say, Silat wasting time lah, and so on. I myself, though I was a world champion back then in 1990, and then they say, they talking to me right in front of my face. I'm so tall and big. I'm a heavyweight that time. And they told me that Silat, nothing. Silat is just like tarian, dancing. So I think maybe they don't understand. So, but now, by having Silat as a tournament, it shows a bit of a different side of Silat already. And then Silat in Olympics. And then, Silat in Hollywood. And then Silat now in SEA Games, Asian Games. And then Silat have evolved very much. And then now, if we're going to introduce Silat as a pro Silat, why not? I'm in for it because, as I say, I'm the president for I'm president in Singapore, Sambo, and then MMA. I advise Kickboxing Federation in Singapore. I was invited and they asked me 100%, please help me, Jiu-Jitsu Association. And then even in a lot of bodybuilding and a lot of other sports that asking me to help them because they see that Silat have grown very far. So because of the evolve of Silat, they say, do you want to be like Silat? How can this thing grow bigger? And now we introduce Pro Silat or whatever that we can call it. Why not? Let's do it, Pak Benny. We have to do it to showcase professional Silat, and then we'll see. This is amateur Silat. That's what we're promoting. And now professional Silat, where you can make money by competing. And also, I just want to add, as I say, Silat have evolved. We have ranking for Silat now. So ranking for Silat is very important in the eye of the IOC. So we have we put up governance. We have follow as much as possible in the direction. So it's a choice. It's a choice for all the people. We have Silat for Olympics and Silat for professional. Inshallah, let's see as we talk, and we will try to make it as beautiful as professional, be it in amateur or professional Silat. Let's follow us and see how Silat can grow to the max of it. The limit is the skies is the limit for Silat. I'm sure my fellow friends here will definitely agree with me. And let's do it. Yeah.
Okay, good. So let's work on that.
Yes.
Okay, now we have a question from the floor. The question is there a big difference between IPSI 2016 and the new PERSILAT 2022 rules? Maybe can get Pak Benny to answer this question.
Okay. So the one who asks must be from the Indonesian because they ask for IPSI. So the IPSI 2016 is almost similar than the Silat, the new rule of the PERSILAT 2022. So, and because the problem is from the IPSI, they not have what they call it promotes to all over the national province. So that's why we stopped for the 2016, close the book. Now we running with the PERSILAT 2022. Now we're not talking again for the IPSI 2016, close the book. Now we're starting, and next week we have the Indonesian POT for the for the PERSILAT New Rule 2022, and after that for 2023 2023, all the event have to be used the PERSILAT Rule 2022. Okay.
Thank you. I hope that answers your question. Okay, so Dr. Sheik, maybe you can highlight with us what are the significant changes that were made into the rules and regulations?
The changes actually various. If you're talking about equipment, you're talking about techniques, we're talking about the organization of running of the games itself. There's a lot of things that we think that is good to make change. So we did. One of it is the mats. We still maintain the 10 by 10 meter, but the thickness of the mat we have changed from 2.5 to actually 5 cm. That's one of it. And secondly is the mat itself. We still maintain the big circle of 8 by 8, fight within the circle of 8. However, the inside we have changed, no more 3 meter. We have put the blue and red mat inside the arena. And then we have a device, 5-second device, which to help the wasit. Because there's a lot of, back then, a lot of athletes and coaches not happy pertaining to the wasit because they do not know how to calculate or manage the 5-second rule. 5-second rule, when you catch the athlete, you catch your opponent, you're trying to throw down, you got 5 seconds. However, that 5 seconds, they have to think inside and count inside their heart. However, now we have the device that is 5 seconds managed by another referee, where the moment the athlete catch, and then the time will start 5 seconds. And then there will be a buzzer, there will be a loud voice, a loud sound to signal the wasit to stop. The third thing is, of course, technique. For silat, we have so many techniques. If you're talking about in perguruan in Indonesia, that thousands of perguruan in Indonesia, in Malaysia, Brunei, and all over the Nusantara, or even all over the world. There's so many of it, and there's so many techniques. So we introduce back again the kuncian or submission or locking. So that means you can use locking, standing locking, and then we allow thrust where there's a point, and then you can pull and push. So these are all difference, new, comparing to the previous. And then while you are on the ground, you'll be able to do 2 techniques within 2 seconds, and you can do a counter action within 2 seconds. So these are the new things on the rules that from before. However, pertaining to the running of the event itself, we have changing room inside the FOP or inside the hall itself for the uniform, let's say, tear apart, so they can change immediately and they come back because of the pulling and so on. So we have that, and also we have work more for the judges, chairman, and then the council. So these people have to do a lot more work comparing from before. And we have the book almost 1,000 pages, which is a bit crazy, but we want it to be as clear as possible. So the moment you go into Pencak Silat, in terms of these sports or the championship itself, you can check, you can go through, everything is transparent transparent. Everything is every of the national station over the world where they will understand fully. So when you want to do something, you must understand you are involved in what you are involved in. So for us, we don't hide. We don't want to hide. That's why we documented everything. We show the video. We have video. We have the book for you to really go through and check. So these are the main changes that on top and above is actually the add-on from the previous rule. It's just add-on and trying to make it interesting. So as what Pak Benny has mentioned previously was from 4 technique to 6 technique, and now you can punch and kick non-stop. There's no reason unless you run outside. If you run outside the arena, and then you will be penalized. Right now we have verbal warning, and then you have reprimand. Then you have the warning 1, warning 2, and disqualification. However, we have segregated what is verbal warning, what is reprimands. That means reprimand, you have reprimand 1, you have reprimand 2. After this, you will go to warning 1, warning 2. So the reprimand is the second level. And then the serious violation is warning 1, warning 2. And of course, disqualification. So there's 3 categories, so that this is to make understand easier for the people who get involved in the Pencak Silat, competing athletes, coaches, and of course, referees. And of course, right now we are using VAR, video assisted referee, to show that this is a very transparent again. And of course, we have to spend a lot of money on this just to elevate our standards. Scoring system, we have enhanced further the scoring system to make it very clear and easy to use, and also people can see easily about the scoring system. And we're trying to make it easier for the referee and the jury, so that jury can just only need to do 1 score for punches and kicks 2. Dropping is all the council will take care of it. So these are the changes very much, and I am sure that the coaches will be very much interesting to explore deeper. Let's swim more and then try to dig out as much of your idea to popularize the sport and the techniques, because coaches have to come up with a lot of techniques to help the athletes. And of course, the physical aspect, the conditioning aspect for the coach to help the athlete, because these rules need the athlete to be ready, fighting fit. He have to be fighting fit for the game itself. So this is very nice to see, because we want quality athletes competing. Yeah, so again, we add on coach box. So coach cannot make so much noise. Coach cannot shout. Coach cannot stand up and complain. You can't do all these things. You want to protest, you have a card. You have 2 cards within 3 rounds. You have 2 cards to play with it. You protest, and then it will go to the protest commissioner to look at the video. All right? And then you can give signal using your hand, but no verbal. You cannot talk. And then you sit 1.5 meter away from the mat. What we want to see is, what the people want to see is the athlete fighting. They want to see the athlete engage. That's where the interesting part of the game itself. So that's very much we are doing now. There's very much that we slot together and we want to push and see how interesting is this. I got a good feedback. The last C Championship, they saw the full setup, and then they see that Silat have now professional. We have so many cameras, video capturing the fights, and then athletes showing so many different techniques, not much of stoppage and so on. These are very much the new thing that we are looking at, as what Pak Teddy have mentioned about too comfortable. So when you're comfortable, you customize and you contented. Once you are contented, very difficult for you to change. Very difficult for you to change. Very difficult. You don't want to follow and how to adapt. So now we are rolling up this program, these activities, or even this standard of new concept for Silat to make it more interesting. I'm sure within this year, we have SEA Games in Hanoi, Vietnam, is coming next month. And then later, we are going for World Championship. And then we have Indonesian Open. And then we have Asian Championship. And then we have a lot more championship that we are rolling up for the international event. This is to make sure that we can really get used to the rules that we have put forward. This is going to be very interesting. By the time 2023, everything changed. Everything will be very professional the way it's been presented. And I think I'm very sure, strongly and very sure, the medias, the spectators, the viewership will go up, sponsors will come in. Can't wait to look forward for the SEA Games and all the championship. And of course, I'm waiting for everyone to come in to knock our doors and say that I'm hungry for this and I want to be part of this. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Sheik. I believe all the Pencak Silat family in the world is actually looking forward to see how the game is being played with the new rules. Pak Benny, do you think that there's other aspects that should be changed but it's not implemented into the new rules?
What do you mean, other aspect?
Maybe there are other things that you feel like should be included in the new rules, but it is not being implemented now.
Well, we have to run first with this our new rule. So after that, we know. Yeah, but I think this is quite complete in this our new rule. So we have changed everything from starting the mattress, the system of the organizing committee, everything we changed. But I think it's like Dr. Sheik just said that almost 1,000 pages. So that's a lot. That's a lot, man. Yeah. So I think we just go and we'll see. So and myself think this is very good new step for the Pencak Silat, and we see the next year and starting with the new rule, guarantee more people will love Pencak Silat.
Definitely. So, how do you visualize Pencak Silat in the next 5 years? After you, how do you think? What do you see will be a huge improvement in Pencak Silat in the next 5 years?
I think we'll be dynamic in all the world. Yeah, we'll be hand in hand together with all national federation working hard. Wow. Oh, it's easy for Pencak Silat especially. So that's why our president we're working hard too, and we'll discuss to the Indonesian government to help the foreign ministry to have the Pencak Silat all over the world to have the Indonesian embassy. So maybe with that is helping for Pencaksilat to hit the world. Yeah, but you know, we just cannot just sitting nicely. This is starting, bro. This is just starting. So we are really, really working hard, hand in hand. It's not no. So like in 2016, I was in the United States. In that time, I tried to come join in the club. They have a big match, Thai boxing, Muay Thai. They have the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, all over the gym. Then I tried to join training there by myself, punching bag and blah blah, and then I have a friend knows the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I joined the class of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Most of them ask, what kind of technique do you doing that? Pencaksilat. What is Pencaksilat is? Well, Pencaksilat is Indonesian as Asian martial art. Where is Indonesian is? So this is 2016. So after I explain and I give the demonstration there, and they come to training there. They come to my place in the Berkeley in that time. Because I have a house in Berkeley, so they come to Berkeley. They learn in my house. For first 2 hours, they come with 1%, 2%, and they come with 5%. And after that, they want me to make the class in Berkeley, and I open the demonstration in the Berkeley University in that time. So I called a few people who knows the Pencaksilat in the Berkeley in San Francisco, discuss with them. You know somebody else who knows the Pencaksilat, and that's why I know the man now called Jack is the president of the American United States Pencaksilat. So that's the first time I know him, and he working hard for helping the Pencaksilat develop in United States. The first in the 2016, only 2 states of the United States, and now we have in United States 34 states already. So that's why if state have time, I like him to come there, flying there this week. Still have time, just flying there. We arrange for the ticket. We discuss that, and we try to have the Pencaksilat in Penang. So that's helping us for the Pencaksilat can be make exhibition in LA 2028. So this one we will but I guarantee I trust all the people who knows the Pencaksilat. They will working hard to promote Pencaksilat. That's all. Thank you.
How about Dr. Sheik? How do you visualize Pencaksilat in the next 5 years?
For me, every day is just about Pencaksilat, because I do not know what Pencaksilat back then when I started off. My age is 15 in the year 1982. I do not know. And now I involve and I compete, I coach and I manage and lead as much as possible. Then I was telling myself, I want to push this thing to the highest level and prove that Pencaksilat can be the martial art compare with the rest of the martial art. As you can know, Taekwondo, then Karate and Taekwondo at one time was huge. And now you can see Taekwondo is huge still in Olympics. And then you have this Muay Thai coming in. This is also traditional martial art. And then they become huge. They're also part of the Olympics. And then you have new martial art, which is Sambo from Russia. And they are now in the Olympics. And I tell myself, why can't we, Pencak Silat, be part of it too? So now we are doing a lot. Personally, I'm doing so much I can to develop, and of course, International Silat Federation and all the other national bodies doing it. And then the introduction of these rules, introduction with so many other systems that we are putting in the International Silat Federation to improve the sport. Of course, 5 years down the road, you will see it's just like a total paradigm shift. You basically change the skin, and then it will grow tremendously. It goes so much, and then you will see how the sport can be as par as the rest of the martial art, and of course with other sports. If I think over why Kabaddi is the Indian art. They call it what, Kabaddi. If they want to touch the person, maybe some of you go and check. Kabaddi now is so popular, be it outdoor and indoor, and they push it indoor and make it like it's on the TV now. You can just check it on, and they have live streaming, and they have done so much. They got lots of sponsors. Just see why they can do it and how come they can do it. Why not Silat? By 5 years and 10 years and moving forward, we definitely I see that it will go real huge. As long as we come together, as long as we hold hands together, we want to build Pencak Silat, we can see that for sure. That's for sure. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Sheik. Definitely, I believe everyone is looking forward to see Pencak Silat entering the Olympics. I mean, even for me, as a former athlete, I think that the road towards Olympic is actually towards the younger generations, because that is what I think they are all looking forward to. So, we have talked about the changes in Pencak Silat and all. So maybe just now, Pak Teddy was mentioning about the professional website for selling equipment of Pencak Silat. Maybe Dr. Sheik or Pak Benny can share more about these equipments that will be sold in the website, and why must we purchase from PERSILAT instead of other vendors.
Okay, I said that we have the standardized for the international Pencak Silat. So all the event have the standardization from all the equipment of the International Pencak Silat Federation, the mattress, the body protector, and everything, blah blah blah. Because without the standardization, I think we make a problem later. So that's why maybe Sheik can give more explanation about this. So, but my idea is all the sport, they should have the standardization for their own equipment.
For me, yes, of course, what Pak Benny have mentioned, which is very true. We are the International Silat Federation. We are the governing body for Pencak Silat in the world. And of course, we must have identity. We must have our own products that is endorsed by us. And we cannot be having other people doing whatever we are doing. We have to have a control. We have to make sure that everything is following the international standards. Same goes to other martial arts. I know Taekwondo is doing the same thing. Years they've been doing, and their gi is a standard uniform, their competition standards, everything must follow one. So by following one, people cannot, in Malay, was saying cetak rompak, or people cannot just duplicate, and people trying to imitate and just doing, and they make money of us. They cannot making money of us. At the end of the day, there's so many, what they call it, non-original products. When it comes to issues and problem, especially I cited one event in Singapore, Taekwondo Gymnasium, where they have a Taekwondo competition in one of the community center. They have it a national championship. So they have a brown belt against a black belt. So the brown belt kicked here at the carotid, and the guy fell down. The black belt went down, and then what happened? The referee asked to stand up. So he tried to stand up and lost control. However, the coach by the side still insists carry on, play, and he was just trying to stand properly and fight through. At the end of the day, he couldn't finish the game, and then it stops. But he just couldn't continue. He just couldn't walk. Ambulance took him to the hospital. Reaching hospital, he died because of carotid burst. What happened after that? The parents lodged a complaint, sue the federation, sue the athlete of the son died. So what happened in the court? They check the mattress. Is it following the international rule? The coach, the referees, is it international standard or certified by the IF? All the equipment, is it certified by IF? And then the regulation, is it endorsed by the International Silat Federation? And they are lucky enough, everything is following the international standard. Failing which, I think it will be having a big problem. So going back to the question, if they don't get from us, especially the body protector, the requirement to have the mats and the rules they have to follow, if all these safety standards they don't follow, should anyone sue them when they run an event and somebody got injured or died and so on, who want to answer in the court of law? So that's why it's a big lesson for Taekwondo in Singapore, because after that court case, it's in the High Court. Taekwondo couldn't do any trial, competition, or even sparring. It was told to them for 6 months they can't do. Just a normal punch and kick training session is fine. So these are serious matter. We don't want people to do business outside out of us, and then that is not the original, and people can get injured. So that's why we want to do it. We want to do it professionally, and we take it this to the next step. We dare to do it. That's why we want to have a change and control. We want the International Silat Federation to have a control in the whole Pencak Silat world. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so we have a question. How do we encourage more youngsters to participate in Pencak Silat in comparison to esports with the growth of technology and games on mobile phone? Instead of them playing games on their mobile phone, how do we encourage them to participate more in Pencak Silat instead? Any of the panelists can take that question.
I can say this, first and foremost, we are actually putting Pencak Silat now digitalized in our events, activities, in whatever we do. We're trying to improve as much as possible. Of course, I noted that esports is now huge. It goes very huge, and they don't really sweat, and they just basically play like every day and so on, every time. And sometimes they forgot to eat too. But on our side, we will definitely want to improve. We will definitely want to put into Silat as an e-sport also. That is in the pipeline for us in the International Silat Federation. Of course, Singapore is trying to do that too. And right now, we put in our scoring system, in our whatever that we do, we will try to digitalize it. We will try to encourage as much the new kids on the block to understand that once they embark themselves into sports, these are the simple activities that they need to do because they need to sweat. It's also healthy living. You need to take care of the nutrition part. You need to take care about your body weight. You need to learn some self-defense move to do. These are very holistic. At the same time, we will introduce Silat Tech. Silat technology that can help them to play and understand about why we need esports. Because for us in our national team, we also encourage them to do digital games where it helps on your mind, fast reflexes and so on. So this one we have imparted to our national athletes. But of course, to really compare from physical Silat to esports, we can have another branch to introduce Silat Tech by having Silat esports. Inshallah, one day we will push, but right now, whatever that we can do in small bits of it to make the athletes or the student to understand why you need to do physical Silat and totally esports. We will make them understand, because we don't want them to just sit around and just play and without sweat. Because if I'm gonna say like e-sport, is it a sport or not? Right? Majority will say no, it's not a sport. For me, it have certain percentage because it works on your mind, because a lot of fast action and focus and so on. That part of it we impart into our training. As a whole, International Silat Federation can look into Silat Tech, and then we'll see that it's good to improve the sport. Why not? Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Sheik. Okay, next question is how does PERSILAT or Absi educate those countries that do not know Pencak Silat?
Maybe Pak Benny, you wanna? Basically, what we do now, as much as possible, we will work with the National Federation, and then from the National Federation, they will work with they will then push the Silat to all their provinces and their regions. At the same time, on our side, be it the Asian Federation or the International Silat Federation, we will give them the full support, whatever that they want in terms of education, in terms of the Silat training. If they don't have any coaches, we will get from the International Silat Federation to send there and support them in terms of the Silat training, proper Silat training, be it on the self-defense part, be it on the artistic part, or be it on the sport side. So that's why we've been reaching on with them. Then we have online education programs. Right now we talk about the rules, and then we are coming out with the coaching development. Physically, we travel down to them, and at the same time, we will be having also online programs. This is to help the countries that already established. For those who are not established, as what Pak Benny have mentioned earlier, we will work with the Embassy of Indonesia in all over the world. They can always knock the door or send an email to us, or send email to the embassy and see how best that I want to understand more about Silat. I want to set up Silat. I want to have a program. I want a coach. How can I go about? If you do not know, go to the embassy. Embassy will then contact International Silat Federation or the Indonesian Pencak Silat Federation, and then we will be in support of whatever the request. That's for sure, because Pencak Silat, we are the governing body. We want to help them. Right now, from the years in 1992, Bapak Eddie Nalapraya have promoted Silat all over the world. That's why we are having SEA Games, and we're having World Championships and so on. And right now, Asian Federation are also traveling so many other countries to introduce Pencak Silat. And of course, the current International Silat Federation also do the same thing as what Pak Benny was saying, that previously in US, only a few countries, only a few states. Right now, we have so many in the state. People may wonder, hey, Pencak Silat it's only for Malays. How come these bule, these white people are learning Pencak Silat? I told them, we have run World Championship in the early 80s. There's a lot of people in all over the world is learning Silat. And not only about sports, all over the world, they learn the art of Pencak Silat. Means the artistic of Silat, the self-defense of Pencak Silat all over the world. We have about 100 over countries learning the artistic of Silat and the self-defense Silat in all over the world. The sports, we have now 80 over countries, right? So that's the different, all under one roof, but some of them, they are very much interested in the self-defense, because that can do a business, can help people, can teach in the army, in the police, or in the schools and so on. It's a development, personal development and curriculum. Of course, it's not about competition. So, but it have come holistic, because Silat covers 4 aspects. Silat as artistic, Silat as a self-defense, Silat as a sports, and of course Silat as a mental well-being. So these are the 4 aspects. Of course, anybody that we travel down to them and we teach them, we will inculcate these 4 as much as possible. So come to us anytime. We have done this since 1980s. And until today, we try to promote as much as possible. There's a guarantee that we can help. We have to just tell us. We will come in whatever aspect. We have thousands of Silat masters in Indonesia, in Malaysia, that can support. Just send to us your needs, and we will support in whatever areas we can. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Pak Benny, is there anything you want to add on how the International Federation or PERSILAT can help to educate those who do not know Pencak Silat?
Yeah. Dr. Sheik already said everything, so I just say I'm support for all the national country. They will develop. They can come like Dr. Sheik. They wrote they write the letter, and they ask what they want. They need a trainer. We send a trainer. They need everything. We will support as long as we will try. We want to have for the future full success for the Pencaksilat in the world.
Right.
Thank you.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, before we end the session, maybe I would like to get both Dr. Sheik and Pak Bani to make a closing statement to all the followers and all the viewers on our session today and about the new rules.
Right, I will talk first. Firstly, I don't forget at 4 o'clock, I will showcase all the techniques as much as I can within the slot hours, 4 to 6 p.m. And I guess the links that I have sent, the same link, you all can follow. Secondly is very much that as we discuss, we have one mission. Our mission is to put Silat into the world. And of course, there's an opportunity for us to be in Olympics. We want to be in Olympics. Come to us, hear us very much. You always can, even you can travel to Indonesia. We have a big plot of land that have just for Pencak Silat. And there's a lot of masters, grandmasters there. You can travel down there, make arrangement, and they will teach you Pencak Silat in one-to-one, professionally. And as I say, different style of Silat. We have 1,000 styles of Silat that you can learn. So there's a lot of opportunities for everyone out there to embark and to understand. And please work with your whoever is in the country that already established Pencak Silat, and those who are they having always a problem where the federation didn't want to accept you and so on. You please write a letter to the national federation and asking them that what Silat you are, who are you, give your proposal, you can sign up there. If they refuse to accept you, please send to International Silat Federation or send to Asian Silat Federation or even the European Federation, and then we will deal with the National Federation, because Silat is for everyone. But there's a regulation. So just need to follow the regulation. And then I think safe and sound that you can learn Silat, or you want to establish Silat. Every organization, there is a rules and regulation. There's a criteria to it. Just follow, be humble, follow, and then slowly you develop from there. That's what my advice can be. Pertaining to the rules of Silat, you can come to me, you can come to Asian Silat Federation, you can come to International Silat Federation. We will definitely, with open arm to help you up. Send us emails, send us WhatsApp. Though I have been receiving a lot from a lot of countries, a lot of individuals also asking me about the rules. It's our responsibility. It's our responsibility to help you up, to make you understand fully. So that is what from me, and I thank you very much for those who been asked from just now at 1 p.m. and we are reaching to the end for our 2-hour session. That's what I want to say. Thank you very much, and follow us again for more activities, more program. Follow our competitions and so on, and give your feedback. Tell your other friends in all over the world. Let's embrace Pencak Silat. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sheik. Now can I have Pak Bani to say your closing statement?
Well, I just say thank you for all the followers and all participants join for this event, and for the one who want to learn the Pencak Silat, like as Dr. Sheik already said. So call your national federation to try to find out. Now is the IT era, so you can easy for you to find out where you can learn. You want to learn about what kind of the style of the Pencak Silat. So all over the world. So once again, thank you very much. Hopefully, Pencaksilat can be fully successful in the future. Thank you, Dr. Sheik and Nur Fazlin and Pak Teddy.
Thank you, Pak Benny. Last but not least, I'd like to invite Bapak Teddy to give your closing statement.
Okay. I thank you very much for attending this live session. And I would like to inform you that PERSILAT, I think, is very generous on informing every single edition. The all new revision is posted by Dr. Sheik in all WhatsApp group of Pencaksilat. And PERSILAT also post the new rules and regulation in website www.persilat.net. What I'm saying is there's no confidentiality for new rules and regulation. Is open to all public. No, tidak ada rahasia. Semua terbuka, open for everybody to access. The no limitation whether you are member of PERSILAT or you are not member of PERSILAT or PERSILAT. Even you are not member of Pencaksilat, everybody can access our new rules and regulation. So please use this information for all of us and study it. And I believe once you really study the new rules and regulation directly from documentation, from video, I think you will love this new regulation, and let's use this new regulation to elevate Pencaksilat to the next level, again toward Olympics, so that Pencaksilat will be competed in Olympics. I just want to inform one important stepping stone for Pencaksilat to be competed. So Papeni already arranged to give a Pencaksilat show in Paris on 2024, and in Los Angeles, hopefully move to the next level of exhibition of Pencaksilat on 2028. So thank you very much for your attention. We will see again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Teddy. We have come to the end for our YouTube live session with our panelists from PERSILAT. Do join us later at 4 p.m. for the live demonstration on new techniques that will be showcased by our Team Singapore National Athlete, led by Dr. Sheik. If you have any questions, do drop them in the chat box and we will address it during 4 p.m. later. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro.
See you again.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Apa, as long as Hi everyone, welcome to the demonstration for the rules. As today, where we have our live show with my friends from International Pencaksilat Federation, Bapak Benny, Mr. Teddy, Datuk Megat and Pengiran. We have discussed at length pertaining to the development of Pencaksilat and of course the new rules. And now it's all about demonstration. I will try to showcase as much as possible pertaining to the rules, where some of you may not understand and some of you have not seen the technique. You can just question me as much as possible. You key in as much as the link that you have. You key in, we will look at it and address. All right. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Yes. Are you ready? Okay, we come with the first one. We have the first one here is my athlete, Abdul Razak Abdul Rashid. We have Mr. Muhammad Nur Sharudin. And we have my sports school athlete, Muhammad Naufal Abdullah. All right, these are our national athlete. They will assist me in terms of the techniques, right? And I just want to showcase to you, this is the new vest, where there's no chest anymore. So it's fully padded overall front and back, fully padded, so you can kick, punch, pull, whatever you want to do. All these things is allowable. Turn. We have Velcro behind, and then you see the Velcro is super tight. Overlap, and then reinforce with 3 Velcro attached, fully tight. All right. Sizes covers from smallest, I can say size O. All right. Depends on the size of the athlete. Okay. So these are fully bigger sizes. You have 3 reinforced Velcro. For the smaller version, it goes to 2 Velcro. However, as I say, these are all fully padded. You can kick here, you can kick here, you can punch and kick at the collar, and even you can punch, kick, elbow, knee behind. So there's no, what I'm trying to say is, don't think about the previous vest. Now think about the new body protector. You can get the body protector and all the equipment. Just send your list, whatever that you need. Of course, with a cost to the International Silat Federation or to me as an Asian Pencaksilat Federation President. I will assist you as much as possible. All right, without further ado, are you ready? And 2 of you, we will showcase with the first one. All right. The first one will be allowed punching, just a basic punching. So this punching is the same type of punching that you will showcase, and you will get 1 point. Only 1 point. So straight punch. All right. This straight punch, you will get a 1 point. However, if you do a rapid punch, T. So this jury will record only 1 point. All right. So now I comes to multiple types of punches. Multiple types of punches: straight punch, hook, back smack, overhead punch, haymaker, or Superman punch, and so on. All right. Let's go. Superman punch. All right. So, as you can see, there is a different types of punches where jury will look at if straight punch, cross, hook, uppercut, blade punch, haymaker, this one will score 1, 1, 1, 1. So if you just want to do a punching, different type of punches, you can. As long as the jury must keep your point because of variation. Of course, you can do a forearm thrust. Let's show the forearm thrust. Yeah, this forearm thrust allow you 1 point. You show elbow. Elbow without touching, 1 point. So I hope you are clear with the punches. These are all allowed punches with the points. Now I come to the basic of kicking. What is allowed of kickings? Okay. These are samples of kickings. Very simple. You saw a lot of different types of kicking. That is 2 points. Of course, more you kicks, you will get 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. Even if you kick multiple, let's kick sabit multiple. Boom, 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 boom. It's okay, you will get points. 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. And of course, classification of 2 points include knee. Knee is allowed as long as you don't hold the body. You don't hold the hand, uniform, or the vest. As long as you doesn't hold, you will get 2 points. You hold, you will get a reprimand. All right? So, give me your leg. If this leg goes up here at the collarbone of the shoulder, this is allowed. All right? As long as it doesn't hit the face. So this is allowed. And this is also allowed. Turn a bit. You move the other side of it. If he kicks, the toes is above the collar of the vest, is also allowed. It's also allowed because our foot is big. Nowadays, the kids, the foot is bigger, the feet is bigger. You know, size what? 13. You know, and the moment you kick from the middle, it may stretches go outside. It may hit your collar. If this thing hits, it's okay. Coach may protest. Coach may protest. However, it will go to the VAR. VAR will zoom and look at it. If this kick is go higher, is so much higher, of course, or here, of course, he will get warning 1. All right? So that is so much so about a loud technique. All right? You can even do from the back. Okay, show all types of kicking. Wah, easy, not too. Yes, you can do a flying kick, 360 turn, knee, right. Let's do a combination on the back. You punch, you kick, you whatever on the back. Combination. Whatever, you do hammer. Right. All right, that's good. How about a single horse kick? Right. A single horse kick, you can touch one hand or two hands on the floor while you're doing the action. Put two hands. This is allowed though your hand is touching on the floor. Unless, have a turn. With this, and then there's a force pushing. If there's a drop, means red is drop, blue got the points. However, give a kick again, horse kick. Now, this kick, and then suddenly his knee dropped the floor. That is also a drop. And blue got a point. Okay? So, I hope I explained on the single. Okay, I add on two legs to the kick. Something like tunggal kick. Go. Now, this kick is allowable, right? It's allowed. But again, if he kicks the drop, now this kick, knees on the floor is a drop. Okay, confusion, I should say. All right, the next one. We work on. Let's see. Wait, give me a minute. What happened to this? Okay. Because, all right. Now, allow dropping techniques. Show me the difference of dropping technique without holding or whatever. Right. Okay, let's continue. Take time. Sure, the athlete know how to break fall. It's legal. When you start to do while driving, that's the problem. Right. Mr. Razak. Take your time to know. Right. The other side. So Right. Right. Keeps force. Right. Catch and throw. Throws. The one. No, no, not that one. Ah, go down. Right. Go center, center. Here, here, here. Okay. Bit more. Right. We can throw by the side. Okay, change to pull the leg. All the pulling from below. Watch it. Oh, yeah. Can take from the front. You must make sure chin forward on the floor. Nice. Fireman lift. Down. Judo throw. Oops. Okay. You can pull your knee down. Also. You can punch, let him take. Okay. Breathing. All right. These are the simple that from previously. Now you can do overhead side throw, use the knee that you may want to apply on. So, doing, uh, right. Okay. How about sweep? Sweeping? Yes, all the different types of sweep. You try to pull. For example, you catches his hand. Pull him down without you doing anything. Time. And then he slipped down, it's not a drop. No, from the blue side. Unless otherwise, there's an action by the blue side by pushing a bit, or this hand push a bit, or this hand push a bit, even just a slight. Not even much. This is just a slight action. Just a bit. Push. Yeah. There's a slight action via the action from him. Stand there and this guy hold and suddenly slips. Maybe because of the of sweat of his feet slide. These are the action that he done. Red corner is not a drop. It's not a drop. But action from the blue by moving his hand, there's a drop. Right? So, move to the next action. All right, now let's start. Grab. All right. Once you grab, all sorts of technique. You're kicking and hold. Kick, let him. Yeah. Yeah. You can change punch. Okay. Punching. Yeah. Yeah. He also can continue punching. All right. These are the variation. Grip. Hold the uniform. Pull the hand. Hold the leg and punch. Pull is allowed. The same you do the counter. So again, sitting and you can, all right, no problem. You can do that and follow with an attack. No problem. All right. You wanna take a break? Change to Raza. Sorry, yeah, Mr. Nopal. Too much. Yes, my handsome boy. Now the next one. Okay, now show me all the technique using pulling. Pull this, you can pull pushing. Okay, on guard. Everything. All right, from behind. You this way, turn this way. Yeah, this way. Yeah, yeah. You okay? You okay? Okay. Now, I want you to struggle using your two hands. Struggle and go for it. Whatever you want to do. Carry on. Right. Right. Very nice. Right. And then I'll just give an explanation. All these is single pulling and kick the leg, pulling by doing a pulling hand by vest is all allowed. If as you pull, then there is a drop and then get a concussion, then wake up. A concuss, fracture, and so on is the fault of the means he couldn't defend himself, right? So whatever the types of you can do it, any action. I say the fault is the person being thrown down, right? So continue again with different types of techniques. Right. Be slow down, slow down. So there, see better. If you go or just right, drop. Okay, slow motion on this. One more time. You can, yeah. Right. Single do a double side and press down, pull down. Uh, hands and two. Okay. So now at this position, you put your position. You can lunge and knee down, and then you do action. Yeah. This is allowed. Knee down and then action. Yeah. It's allowed. Okay? And then you can lie down and just get the leg. All right. These are all techniques that you can apply, though on the ground, because non-touching from the blue side. If the blue side touches the red, then that is a drop. Example, knee to the floor. Before even he needs to do an action, touch. And there's a drop. The moment he touches, there's already a drop. Don't need for him to go down. Don't need. because her knee down, and then he touches, there's a drop. So you got to be wise in doing whatever technique you want. All right? This is allowed. The moment you want to proceed, yeah, you can do a lot of techniques from here to do it. But you must remember, as long as he punches or he kicks, that is a drop. Drop to the red, and blue will get the points. Okay, continue with different types of pulling the hand, like you pull two hands down. Whoops, all right. You got single, earlier they did a double two hands. You can pull all the way down, like pulling the cloth down. Just use, and then, oh, right. It looks simple, but in the competition itself, it's not easy because it's where you have judges, you have the crowd. It's all about the athlete, whether they have the strong mind, they do drills a lot on the techniques. It may happen, it can happen. However, it's entirely up to the athlete whether they want to apply in the competition or they want to go back to the conventional style. It's entirely up to the athletes. Okay, let's work on others now. Locking techniques. You started off with wrist, elbow, shoulder, knees, and ankle. All right? Do as much as you can, but take it easy. Right. Right. Then drop him. Yes. Up. Okay. Okay, number 2. Ready. Move. Very nice. Right. Yeah. Carry on. Number 4. All right. Move on. Number 5. All right. Okay. You want him to do what? Punch or kick first? Up to you. Kick. Let's go. Right. So that is an ankle lock. We work on the ankle lock. Some more. This one you have to turn. You cannot see. Right. Right. Next. Whoops. Right. Next. Other techniques. Do. Right. All right, if you can see, now let me demonstrate you on the center. All right. So, you may able to do this also. Example, he want to come and catch your vest with a palm open. Let's go, come open, you catch, and then you break it down. It's allowable also. 2 hands, single finger, 2 finger, 3 finger, 1 finger. Entirely up to you. Go, and then you break it. If he shout, or if he tap, example, he shout, referee will stop, and he will get a DQ. Means, is this. You put your hands like that, and then -3. All right, -3 is a DQ. All right, another technique goes, boom, and then you move, you break it down. If the hand goes like that, same. But on the ground, let's say you drop him, you cannot follow through. You cannot follow through to do any action. After you drop the opponent, finish. If you continue doing it, you will get -1. It may lead you to a DQ. All right, next. Give me a punch, and then you go down. All right? Or two hands want to catch me, two hands, and then you catch. You may go down this way. All right? Two hands down is allowed. All right? So give me a kick. You catch. You may turn this way, and if he's standing, and within 5 seconds, shout or tap, and then you must stop. He got a DQ. Remember again, shout or tap within 5 seconds. He will get a DQ. Anyway, we have introduced a device which is a digital for clocking 5 seconds maximum. The moment I hold, the moment I catches, the wasit at the table, there's another referees or wasit jury. We will appoint one person to sit on just beside the council to take care of the digital device. The moment I touch, or I hold, or I grip, or I'm trying to make a drop, he then will press. And it will just go click, 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 click. The moment it hits 5 seconds, the buzzer will just sound will be out, and it will be very loud to assist the referee, and then the referee will stop. So going back to what I've said just now, if you do the locking, if he tap or he shout within the 5 seconds, he will get a DQ. That means finish he cannot. A referee will show like this. Like this means finish, cannot continue anymore. All right, I hope that you can understand that. Okay, another technique. Go, kick, you catch, and then you turn this way. Again, if he shout, if not, if he drops, it's okay. If he drop, never continue and try to break. You continue, try to break, you are done. Disqualification. If you just drop and hold, it's okay. The referee will stop you. If you continue to turn and try to break him, and then you will get penalized. All right, these are the few techniques that we showing to you as much as possible. It's a joint manipulations. Small joints, wrist, as I told you, small wrist, right? You can just turn and press it down, or you break this. You can even put like this, all right, above the head, above your shoulder, and then press it down. There, shout. He shout, okay. And then you can have shoulder rotation and press it down, all right. I'm sure you guys are the coaches, you guys are the athlete, you can do a lot of things, all right. You can do a lot of techniques, you can have a lot of ideas. And then it will goes to the knee, all right. The knee, we don't break the knee, yeah? Lift up, all right. You don't break the knee, all right. If you break the knee, what happened? DQ, meaning you cannot kick and press it down. You can't do that. You cannot kick by the side or to the front. You cannot break it. But other than the legs, the ankle you can do it because it's not on the ground. It's very difficult standing to do it. But we allow you to express your expertise in terms of your fighting. All right, we move to the next actions. All right, you take your breather already. You feel good? So now we're going to work on counter attack. So the counter attack, I know it's going to be difficult. For the athlete, it's very good to show. Spectators, for the fans who love to see counter action. But for the wasit, a bit difficult. Because why? They really can't see it. So we need to showcase two techniques first. Counter action. That means one of you do action, another one will counter. After the two techniques, we go into the three techniques. Counter attack. Okay? So let's do a simple two techniques first. All right, you can see that it's much more rough because of the pulling plus throwing down. Right. Continue. Right. Yeah. Anyway, any chance that you can bring the opponent down, you may jolly well do it within 5 seconds. Remember, 5 seconds. There's a buzzer, there's a referee, or the WJ committee will take care of it. So you may enjoy doing your techniques. However, all these techniques is on top and above what you know before. All right? We don't saying that you must use this technique. It's up to you, athlete coaches. It's up to you to plan within the job, within the scope, within the rules which is allowed. If you do any illegals, like kicking the groin, kicking the knee, chop the neck and above, you will get penalties. Simple as that. So if you know all the throws, carry on. There's no, we are not going to remove before and we have the new ones. Is no. We add on. We allow you to express your expertise in any techniques. All right, so I hope I addressed that very clearly. Okay, now we go into counter attack. 3 types of counter attack. 3. Just now you are doing 2, now you're doing 3 types. All right? Let's go. No. Let's say in this scenario, you sweep, you try to kick, and then you counter action. And then there's a counter. All right, one more time. Yes, turn yourself side. All right, you watch. First technique is a sweep. And then there's a counter. Trying to take 2. However, the red can do a counter while he's on the ground. And then he make a drop. All right, so with this technique, this is counter action or counter attack. It's a multiple counter that is allowed. All right, so let's do another action. Who want to do it first? He do it. You remember the technique? Explain. Maybe you want to explain first. Okay, watch it. Let's go forward a bit. Okay. Ready? Okay, let's go. That is two techniques. That is not three techniques. That's two techniques. Right. Let's go. Oh, let me just put it this way. On guard position, he give a kick. Catch. Right. He's trying to fly. You must not drop. He fly and then you throw him down. Yes. All right. That's the third counter action on the third part. Example one more time. All right. He kicks. He's trying to bring him down. Blue trying to bring down red. And then red jump, do a scissors. And then blue press it down. When blue pressing down, blue doing another counter action. This is allowed. That's it. It stops here. Okay? Alright, so that's basically the counter action. That's three types, two types. Two types is easy. Two types is easy. Normally, three types is very difficult for the referee to see because it's very fast and also very strong action. These whole techniques, whatever the rules, is all will be implemented in SEA Games, in World Championship. We have started the last February 2022 in Singapore. We run a SEA Championship. We have introduced this. We have countries from Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore. 4 countries come together and then they compete using the new rules. Right? I didn't want to call it new rules anymore because we already implemented. And this coming SEA Games in Hanoi, Vietnam, these rules is almost like 1,000 pages provided with photos and so on. So basically, we are serious in this. We want to develop this. We roll up this for a lot of benefits. Oh yeah, I forgot about Vietnam. Vietnam was here. Vietnam was very strong. Compete in Singapore in the last February. Okay, we move to the next action. All right. Do and don'ts. Example, I'm the referee. 2 of you is a competitor, athlete. Right. Sedia! Mulai. So you can see one of them jumping. T. This jumping is not allowed. So being an wasit, you don't call the athlete down to you. No, no more. You must go to them and then verbal warning 1 you need to give. All right. Number 2. Dia Mulai Clinch. All right. So the referee, the wasit must be very observant. They must look at this. Look at this. This is very good, but not this. He's ready to punch like a boxing. He doesn't allow. You have to be one hand out, close, or this, or 2 hands down. It's entirely up to them. So, clinching, T, and then, okay. Next one, number 3. Dia. Mulai. Run. All right, he runs outside. Not only he runs inside, he runs outside the line. So again, you go to him and point. Means it's not allowed. It's all verbal 1. There's verbal 1, there's verbal 2, and then only reprimand 1. You have reprimand 2, and then warning 1, warning 2, and then disqualification. Stop the game. Hold the hand and stop the game. Or if the athlete couldn't wake up, lie down, the wasit just have to point and then look at the KP and show. That's it. If he cannot wake up, call the medic to carry him. Don't sleep, huh? All right, on guard position. Sedia. Mulai. All right, he's walking. You see? He's walking. Walking is not allowed. Walking is not allowed. Walking and trying to fight, walking, not allowed. So because of his walking, all right, verbal 1. Okay? You have to push your hand from in to out, not out, in. Previously, I used to see wasit put the hand like that. You have to be from here, show them that it's very clear to show verbal 1, everybody also can be seen. Right, the next section here is, let's say, standing here. One leg inside, one leg is outside. If red want to do an attack, he leave the leg. This is, one more time. Ready, go. All right, he leaves the leg. That means one leg is outside. This is outside the arena. So what happened? He will get verbal 1. He will get verbal 1. Okay? Same goes to this technique. Do a scissors. Watch. Up. Do you think this technique, blue will get the point? No. Why? Because one leg is outside, one leg is inside, 2 hands is outside. And the moment he jumps to do a scissors, the technique is nice. Regulation says 2 legs off or 1 leg off, it means outside. Because 1 leg is outside, simple as that, and 2 hands is outside. So he will get, the dropping is no, he will get a verbal 1. All right, there's so much so. I just want to let you know that even your toes is just a tip of the white line that is still inside the arena. If you can see, the white line is broad. We are looking at the outside. The outside is still inside. Not from the inside. The inside is inside, but if you stand at the outside of the line, is still inside. Basically like that. I just want to explain that as long as you tap on the white line, is considered inside. Okay. Another one, you are moving, you are chasing him, he's moving. Watch. No, here. One more time. You have to leave your leg and then you're moving. You chase him. Yeah, the moment he leave the leg up and then he moved by the side, the referee have to say T, because 1 leg is outside and the other leg up, and then he's moving. So the moment he leave the leg, is outside. Though it's just a slide of it. Okay, I hope that clearly to inform you that even you tap just at a very light line, that is inside. The moment 1 leg outside, 1 leg up, that is outside. though you give a good kick and so on. Even worse, if you do the scissors just now, with your two hands outside, your two legs is up, you are outside doing it, and then you do scissors on him, he injured his knee, and then the doctor certified that he cannot continue, you will get a disqualification because you are moving outside. All right, on guard position, no fighting. So there, walking and no fighting, but non-touch. All right, in this position, he's not fighting. Carry on. He's not fighting. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. The referee has to, from here, your heart, calculate yourself. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. For 10 counts in your heart, he's not fighting. And then you goes to him, or you goes both, you must lawan. Lawan means fight. And then you give verbal one, verbal one. Okay? So, the second time, same thing you do. Dia mulai. For 10 seconds again. Same thing. You never fight, never lawan. Now is second time. Second time. Okay? Again. Dia mulai. No fighting, just taking your own sweet time and so on. This time round, no more 2, it's just -1. -1. So, if you don't have any score up there, the score will show -0. You will go down, go down, go down. Minus, 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 minus. You got no more point. You owe the match. You owe the match. So this is dangerous for you. You really have to pull this thing. All right, the next one. Now you run behind me. Yes? Okay, ready? Sedia. Mulai. What happened? The blue athlete playing around or behind the wasit is not allowed. You go behind, hiding from the red. What happened? It will be -1. It will be -1. All right, second scenario. So dia mulai. And then he's holding me. I'm the wasit, he's holding me. He's moving me left and right. This one, I have to hold. And then -5. When you hold, you don't simply hold and just bring down. In your heart, 1, 2, 3 seconds down. Okay? I hope this explanation will enlighten you a bit. Now, and comes to the wasit action inside the arena. Wasit is the king or the wasit of arena. The wasit controls everything. But of course, there is day one, there's also the KP or the judges chairman will help to monitor throughout the games. However, let's say you fight, both of you fight. After fight, someone drop and something like that, yeah? Make it a scenario. Mulai! So So you tee up, you give the position, drop. They don't need to go to the center. Position, make sure your hand is out. And then from this position, you sedia mulai. As fast as possible. You don't, the wasit pause for so long, and then left, right, and then pull. No, just put your hand, make sure this athlete or this athlete will not move back and come close. The moment you allow this, and I say mulai, he straight will kick. So, wasit, you have to control this. This is your control. Your barometer here, control. Make sure you don't come close to you. And he will not come near here. And you push him, he still come again. And you allow him to proceed. And he's not ready. That's it. So, if he doing this, not listening to the wasit, and then he will get verbal warning. Second time, third time, and follow through. Okay? So, one more, you just play and drop somewhere. Right. Jauh. No. Hey, main kat sini. Play here. One more time. Pasang. Mulai. Sini, main sini. Yeah, stop. Alright, three! Up. Moment you drop him, show the action. Sedia! Mulai! So that's the action. So you don't need to go to the center. The one that you need to go to the center is only the first before the fight. That means the athlete have comes in, and then the wasit will explain you cannot kick the groin, neck and above, no. I'm the wasit, listen to me. Basically like that. And then second round. Ronde 2, center. And then the winning. Who's going to win? Red or blue, right to the center. Or the doctor comes in. Let's say you make a drop here, and then he doesn't wake up anymore. You give him a drop. As long as there's no protest, it's a drop. And then you ask athlete, PERSILAT, bangun, PERSILAT, bangun, cannot bangun. So, cannot wake up, you goes to the blue corner. Call the medic. Medic comes in. Blue corner there. Medic comes in. Once medic comes in, finish whatever the result, maybe he can wake up. Wake up. Alright. When he wake up, he will still got reprimand 1 because of delaying. We are not sure whether he's for real that he's in pain or his action. Because maybe cannot breathe properly. Conditioning very bad. So what happened from here? And then that's where you go to the center. Other than that, it's all anywhere in the arena, in the white line. In the white line. So, I think it's quite clear. Next action. Non-scoring area. Non-scoring area will cover the hand, the leg, buttock. These are non-scoring area. So, let's show the technique that you hit the non-scoring area. The calves, he can kick 100 times. outside or inside. Next. This is a non-scoring, but the moment he punch is a score. All right, it's a 1 point. He just kick, not scoring, but he will get minus warning 1, minus 5. If he doesn't do a follow through. If he doesn't do a follow through, he kicks. He want to do a follow through. This guy run away. He drop or he run away. That means you doesn't reach him. Also get a minus 1 because you kick here. Either inside or outside. All right. What's next on the non-scoring? Hey, you hit the vest. That is a point. Yeah, you kick. So basically, you kick, you tap, you punch. No point. But you are hurting him. You like it, entirely up to you. Sometimes you want to kick. You go like that. You suddenly kick his buttock. You will feel the pain in the buttock. No point. You want to kick, make sure you kick here. Less than that, this area is no scoring, entirely up to you, but you kick here, you will get warning 1. So that's basically on the non-scoring areas. You can tap, you can do stomping on the foot if you think you can get it. All right, that is also non-scoring. Okay. Now, if you slap, show a slap. All right, a slap doesn't count. All right, if you slap, you punch here, you slap, or here you slap, it's not counted. And also the referee will not stop you. No point, it's just no point. Okay, if you're slapping. All right, if you chop, give me a chop. Also no point if you do a chop, a karate chop. Is this chop or this chop is non-counting. You can do, but it's not. There's no scoring for it. All right. So, what else we have? Basically, it's so much of this action. Okay, next we come to illegal attacks and illegal techniques. All right, let's show your punches kicking just at the collar or the collar here and above. That's not allowed. Let's show. Right? The moment you hold the neck or you hold the vest and then you use the knee, you grip and then you knee or you hold the neck, allow. Holding the vest, elbow. Out. Punch the face, not allowed. Pull and knee, not allowed. Come forward a bit more. All right. Okay. Let's go. All right. Pointing finger to the eye is not allowed. Even you want to do fishing. You from here and you fish. You fish to the eye. You like fishing. This also you will get the warning 1. Scratching the face, not allowed. You bite. You catch and you bite. It happens, yeah. It happens in my club level. Small fighting, he got dropped so many times, he's not happy, he catch, he bite as hard as possible, at the same time he cry. He say, because every time I want to kick, I smell the floor. So it may happen, even happens to the professional, when at the major games. If Mike Tyson can do that at the highest level, so that's why we still to DQ, right? Next. All right. Do a sweeping and then kick the face. That is as good as DQ. But of course, there's a here. Kicking the face is W1, warning 1, which is -5. However, the doctor may certify to see whether it was broken or he cannot continue. If he cannot continue means blue will get -3, which is DQ. Finish. Hand goes like that, is finished. Okay? Next. Woo! Stomping. Down. Stomping is not allowed. Okay? You can kick. Show all the types of kicking. This, side kick, and then jumping side, jumping back. Anything to do with punching, kicking, any type is allowed, except 12-6 is not allowed. All right, this will be a W1. Okay. Now, knee. Kick the knee slowly. Now, you direct kick, -5, which is W1. It may lead to DQ because doctor check, hyperextended. He cannot stand. The knee goes hyperextended. Cannot continue. So it's just like this or this is not allowed. Even at the side, behind is allowed. That means behind. You can kick behind, no problem. You can kick behind, no problem. You can press it down also, no problem. As long as behind, because the joint is like following the flow. This one is against the flow. Once you against the flow, contraindicative, may injured easily. All right, so turn around. Here onwards like this. Hit the back. Boom. Once you hit the back, these are all dangerous parts. The neck. If you say, no, I punch here, there's a VAR to look at this. All right? So this is not allowed. All right? What else we have? Now you're kicking the thigh. No, you face front. All right, kicking the thigh. There's no follow through. Just want to injure him. Straight. All right. You got to watch out on this. You kick hard, and then obviously he comes here to fight. He follow the rules. So you got to remember this. Kicking the groin. Boom. Whether intention or non, whether intention or not, you will still get minus. Okay? So all these injuries, the doctor will check within 5 minutes. You're allowed for 5 minutes to take breather, to doctor to check, and then the doctor will say, good to go, not good to go. The doctor won't show this. Doctor will show this, and doctor will show this. This means good to go. All right? So, I just want to add this one. On the ground, you sweep. You can do an action, sweep again. Or you can do two techniques while you're on the ground. Okay? Any action you do, any action coming from him, from the blue, more than 2 seconds, after 2 seconds, 1001, 1002, 1003. T. This point is not acceptable. T. Because of the kicking, more than 2 seconds. Even more than 2 seconds, if you're trying to drop him, let's say you're trying to bring him down, and then he counter back after 2 seconds. Let's plan for a technique. Okay, go. It don't need to leave. Once he's dropped, you cannot lift up. You cannot lift up, and you throw him back. Referee will stop. And then he will get -1. He just need to stay. Drop. You just need to stay on. Stay on. And that's it. However, what I'm trying to say here is, let's say you bring him down, you're trying to bring him down, he turns and throw you back. And then you throw him back. All right. This is perfectly all right. Come in. If within 2 seconds, if he do a counter action more than 2 seconds, that drop doesn't allow. That drop doesn't allow. Because you only have 2 seconds to do it. Of course, entirely up to the wasit. And then if the wasit gives the drop or wasit do not know, wasit call for VAR. That means the jury will determine whether to give the drop or not to give the drop. And they have to think whether it's more than 2 seconds or not. If not, the wasit will call for VAR. VAR means there's a protest commissioner to look at it. And then the protest commissioner will show a card whether it's a tick or it's a cross. Okay? So that's basically the basics that I would like to explain further to you all. And remember this. Let's say on guard position. Come closer. Example, this is about 1 meter away. This is about 1 meter away. And then he did a sapuan, a sweeping. Sweep. Now you can sweep further. Okay, sweep further. As long as within one box. All right. Within one box is allowed. All right. He can give a kick. He can do a kick within 1 meter away if blue do the sweep. But if he stands here more than 1 meter, that means as a referee, it's about gauge. It's about gauging. And he did a sweeping more than 2 meters. That means he stops there. This is not allowed. Wasit will say T. Wasit will go up and say that too far away and give a verbal warning. Previously, they will say this. That means you never kick the leg. So we allow 1 meter. If you want to do a sweep within 1 meter, one more time, you're on guard position. Right. Now, distance is 1 meter is okay. But if the distance is starting, mulai. No. T, set up, you goes to the athlete and show minus verbal 1. Okay, I hope I can clear this. Let's go further to others. All right. We now have created 3 types of prohibition. One prohibition is light violation. Number 2 is moderate violation. And then number 3 is serious violation. Of course, the last one is disqualification. All right? But I just want to show you the 3 types, the 3 different prohibition. Number 1 prohibition, which is the light violation. The light violation will be the, let's say, guard, mulai, and you just run around. All right, this is the number 1, light violation. So this is verbal. All right, this is verbal. And now comes number 2, moderate. Moderate would be okay, reprimand 1. What you going to do with reprimand 1? Grab an elbow. No, you grab elbow is warning 1. You touch and elbow. Right. No. You see, you touch and then you elbow. You touch, you elbow. This is reprimand 1. Anything to do with reprimand 1, is moderate violation or moderate prohibition. Now I comes to number 3, which is serious violation. Serious violation. Show me one serious violation. Mulai. Right, he kicks the groin. All right, he kicks the groin. It's a serious violation. Meaning is this. But serious violation may lead to disqualification. He kicks the groin. If he punches the face. All right, so you must remember this. Even you do this and trying to go down. You see my hand? My hand is not holding the vest. My hand is not holding the shoulder. My hand is at the neck and try to bring down. Down. If I do that, it will be moderate violation, meaning reprimand 1. I will get a reprimand 1 by putting my hand at the back. Referee can see, VAR can see very clearly. Because sometimes you think that it's fast action. When you do action fast, you may like, oh, can see, or you goes like that. You go like that. And then you switch. You can see from the first, what is the action? The first action. All right, I want to show you this. I have to move behind to show. Let's say he give a kick to him. You drop half body in, half body out. All right. In this angle, half body in, half body out. In those days, if the body half or the hand touches first from the outside, classify as outside. Now, no. You remember what I say. If your toe is still touching the white line, it's still inside. Half body, whether your hand touches your body, touches first outside, is still inside because half of your body is inside. Okay. All right. So, change. Who want to go out? Right. All right. Next action we have. What is the next one? What is the next one? So, let's illegal, pile driving, and suplex. Let's do a pile driving. Let's go. Whoosh. All right. This is pile driving. Head down, down. This is a DQ straight. If the red run inside and down, okay, this is still -5 due to he go inside the legs, in between leg, he goes inside trying to get away from the pile driving. So he saved his life. However, our friend here is -5. But if he goes straight pile driving down, is a DQ. Finish. Okay? Next thing. Suplex. You kick, catch, and lift. And then throw him down. No. Back. You must go down. Go lower. Down. And then go down. Down. It goes like that. Alright? If it goes like that, this is suplex. Whether our friend here been thrown down, injured or not injured. No, this is whether he injured or not. Regardless, this technique is very good for wrestlers or jiu-jitsu fighters. It's very good. Wrestling, number one, you can do this kind of suplex. The whole idea is to have the neck, the back of the neck to the floor and knock out the opponent. So these two is not allowed. Other than that, you can throw, toss, lift as high. You throw and the head go by the side. It doesn't matter. As long as you do, you are done. Okay, so you got to remember these are the few techniques. Okay, what we have the next one. All right, I have covered, I guess, a lot of the rules. You may want to question me and so on. But I would like to cite one incident. Actually, there's a lot of incident in the recent Southeast Asian Games in Singapore. There's a very good check for all of us, for the athlete, for the coach, for us who do the rules, you know, the PERSILAT official, ITOs and so on. So there's one incident where the athlete catches the leg. Shakir do one. Tarik kaki. Yeah. And then it swings to the side and bring it down to here. To me, you lift up and swing down to the side. Boom. As high as possible. One more time. You lift high, go down, and then you lift high, and then you go by the side. Swing by the side, and then go. Boom. The head all touches by the side. The moment the neck or the head touches the side, is right. Only cannot is 12-6 or suplex. Right? This action previously also is out. Give a kick. No, sabit angkat ini. You catch and you lift as high as possible and you throw by the side. No, the neck by the side. That means you don't turn around. You just turn like that, like steering wheel. Just turn like steering wheel. And then boom, down. You see, it's the same thing previously. And this previously is been allowed. So that's not an issue of whether it's not allowed add-on rules or whatever on the game itself. No. Disqualification, direct disqualification, no question asked, 12-6, suplex. The rest of the throws, perfectly all right. All right. So, let's say you do a sweep. No, sorry. Sweep. You may want to punch and do a kick. No, one leg or two legs. Up to you. Go. Yeah, this is allowed because you can do a counter action. You two legs. You come in, two legs. It's allowed. Let's say one leg down, one leg up, bumps up, bumps up. The moment bumps up, this guy push, drop. That means it's a drop. Make sure that if you leave your butt high because of the force via the athlete, force down, butt touch the floor, it's a drop. Okay. Let's say you pull him down. You pull him down. Catch, pull him down. And then, let's say you don't go down. It goes like that. He went down, I think. He went down, so stop. But instead of stop, he lift up. And then he put down again. This is not allowed. Moreover, you stay on. You wake up. Moreover, he will get this. The dropping. Moreover, he got -1. He cried. You want to fight. You forgot about everything. However, you catch to bring him down, he's strong. But you doesn't go down. He's holding you also. 3/4. And you lift up. Hey! And then you start to punch and kick. Punch and kick. Yeah. As long as he doesn't drop. Go. As long as he doesn't drop, the butt doesn't touch the floor, the hand doesn't touch the floor, the back doesn't touch the floor. He's holding him, hanging. One more time, hanging. And then you lift him up, you punch. And whatever, it doesn't matter. All right. Okay, I want to show this. I've shown you rolling and catches. I've shown you knee on the floor. After that, you do whatever action you like. Okay? But let's say you do this on guard position. And then, where am I? Suddenly, I got a mind block. Let's say you try to catch him and you knee the face. Nah, you see, he catches lower, lower. And then he's trying to catch me, right? My leg goes, purposely, my leg goes up. The moment my legs goes up, referee can see, VAR can see. Unless he do this to the body, he get 2 points. But because he's going down, my knee purposely, I kick the face. What happened to me? -5, warning 1. All right, remember 3 seconds to hold. Okay. So doesn't mean even you pull, touches the head, you pull him from behind and to your head, bring to the knee. Kick first, throw, catch, and hit the knee. You pull purposely your knee, stopping him from falling down and hit the back of the neck and your head. This is, if he doesn't knock out, Warning 1, meaning -5. If he cannot wake up, after giving him this, call the doctor to look at him, give him this, put him at the side, red corner. He go red corner, doctor already come and check, doctor, no, cannot play. So this is what happened. This is what happened. All right, disqualification, DQ. All right, so that's basically the basic. You can do anything you like. Let's say you do a scissors, just basic scissors. Scissors. Put your 2 hands and do scissors. Right. This technique, of course, is allowable. This technique is allowed. Or even you twist and then you do scissors. You twist. Yes. This technique is allowed. No problem. Okay? So your hand can touch the floor like the horse kick, double horse kick, and so on. But if you do a scissors, you hold him. Go. No, I say hanging on top. You jump and do scissors. Nah. If this is he throw down. Drop. Okay? He will get the drop. Because there's an action from him, his intention to drop him. He's defending and throw you down. Throw him down, that means he will get the drop. All right, as I told you, you can pull the leg from front, from back, toss left, toss right, toss behind. All that is no problem. Okay, so I hope I covered quite a number of unexplained some of you guys. Again, I would love to open to everyone to question or whatsoever to me or to International Silat Federation. All of us can answer you accordingly. All right, before we finish, I still have a bit more time. Example, he punches the face. Punch the face. Punch, okay. And then he got an opening. He got an opening on the face. Right? The doctor checked. Doctor may put the gauze, put the and maybe put gauze that can cover fully so that it will not, the blood will not come out. And he doesn't use a bandage. If he uses a bandage on the forehead and whatever, it's a no-no. No bandage on the head, on the face, or even cover the eye one, become one eye jack. It doesn't continue. However, doctor put the like stick, a Vaseline, or there is now gauze pad. It's like a pad, stick on pad, can come here and here. Means you can allow to continue. If you put a bandage, the WhatsApp will tell to remove. And if the blood flowing too much and cannot stop, that means the game is over. He will get a DQ throughout. Okay? And as an athlete, some athletes couldn't see. They use spectacles. They do training and then and so on. We allow you to wear goggles while fighting. Because we allowed you to wear goggles or shades at the beach silat. In indoor fights or indoor silat, like what we've been having the competition, you allowed to wear goggle to cover because the goggle also got lens. Or you wear your spectacle covered with goggle is allowed. So no worries about that. The next thing is, if you wear bandages, or you put wraps, or you use taping, all allowed, except you are not allowed using bandages, or you put taping and it become like MMA, boxing, kickboxing, that having bulging over here, all that is not allowed, right? You can do taping here and there, your knee and your ankle and whatever is allowed, no problem. You can wear step shin guards, you can wear this guard, you can wear mouthpiece, goggle, all these things is allowed for you to use. So here we are more flexible. We giving you an opportunities, because mouthpiece entirely up to you if you want to use. There's now the mouthpiece that is the hollow, that you can breathe better rather than just a fixed one, because it's very difficult to breathe. Because sometimes athletes, you are having with you these braces, so you get punches or hit, or sometimes when you fight, your shoulder hits and so on. That is that's where you need the mouthpiece to protect your mouth or your teeth. Okay. So the next thing is this: if in any action he punches, I catch, then I press like that, breaks into two, he will get a TKO, technical knockout, and I'll get the win. All right, so you must remember, if I catch, then if I press, then he doesn't tap or he doesn't shout, and then the elbow break, who will get the who will win and who will lose? Because he cannot continue, obviously, because it's allowable for you to do lockings, and if the locking he doesn't shout or he doesn't tap, and I just continue pressing within 5 seconds and broke his elbow, I win, he lose. When I go like that and then break, or I go like that, break, it's him. So he will get the TKO. I will get the win. All right. The next thing is, if he fights, the athlete fights, and the pants tear, or the uniform tear, or the side tear, you have to bring extra uniform. You have to bring extra uniform. Because this extra uniform, you put at the coat side, so that when he tests, he needs to go to the changing room and then change for the new one and come back. There's a point where you need to change within 3 minutes, failing which you get reprimand 1. And then 2 minutes given to you to change. You late again, will get another reprimand. If after 5 minutes, there will be a signal of warning 1. So we don't want to delay. The whole idea of having these rules, upgraded rules that we roll out, is to see the athlete fight fast, quality fights, entertain the medias, entertain the spectators. So we want to see the fights. All right? Yes, there will be some stoppage. If I'm holding within 5 seconds, okay, you hold. The clock starts. However, 3 seconds, he let go. And then he continue again. He let go. He punch or kick, he touch again. That is okay, because everything is, the clock will start, stop, start, stop. The game is still continue. So what we want to see is less stoppage, more fights, to make it more entertaining, more enjoying. So I guess I covered so much. Thank you very much. And I end here. I would like to, is there any question from anyone? If there isn't any more, I should say thank you very much. Thank you to my athletes who helped me to show all the techniques. Thanks to the team that hosting this thing. And I would like to thanks also again to the International Silat Federation. To that I conclude. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.